Hey there, Drawyah here, and welcome to Microsoft Flight Simulator. Today, taking flights in the Boeing 747 on flights from here in Los Angeles LAX to Honolulu. So, flight time about 5.5 hours today, should be a relatively long one. And yes, flying the Queen of Skies today, flying the Boeing 747. So, should be a good flight, should be a strong flight for sure. A couple of jump in the cockpit, set everything up for our trip today, and yeah, fingers crossed, all should be going to plan. So, like I say, it's about a 5.5-ish hour flight today. Departing from my 25 right here in Los Angeles. A little bit cloudy, a little bit of low cover. Well, a little bit cloudy, it's relatively clear, but a few low coverage clouds, for example, over there you can see. So I expect a bit of a misty departure. Before we go to plan, we should be airborne in about 20-ish, 25 minutes, we'll see. So, first things first, batteries activate. Sets the 3RS to nav. External power comes available. And that should be that with the main overhead. Also, we can change the temperature to automatic. As always, when I'm flying an aircraft that I don't fly super often, just in case kind of getting that familiarity back into my head, so shouldn't be a difficult flight, like I say, just in case of getting everything prepared for trip. Right, so position. Departing from Kilo Lima Alpha X-ray. So plug that into the RS position. Next page, that's all fine. Head over to routes, so KLAX to Honolulu, which is Papa Hotel, November Lima. Flight number is United Airlines where else is it down somewhere? 1431. And company routes, we'll plug in the waypoints manually. So we'll board the passengers since we've got a fair few of them to go through today. So we'll board the passengers first and then we'll go through the whole setup. So using PACX as per usual. There we go. So start of flights. Departing from Los Angeles to Honolulu, United Airlines 1431, 38,000 feet cruising altitude, flight time 5 hours 10 minutes. Departure will be in about, if we're going on the hour, thought to be 21 minutes by the time I finish this. Flying 748, should be a 744, but 7488, with 375 people on board. So relatively full aircraft today. Have got Wi-Fi, have got entertainment, we have got boarding music for United Airlines, we have got a safety briefing, we have got snacks, we get a meal service, so we've got a full load on our aircraft today. And with that, we can now start the passenger boarding process. It's like I say, 375 people on board today. It's going to take a little while to fill this. Oh, first class passenger already arrived, Victoria Howell. And fingers crossed, the rear toilets today on the upper deck won't cause any massive blockages. We all remember what happened last time I flew with Korean Airlines to Anchorage with Jared. Right. Let us put my flight plan today. So starting off with Dinty. The RSDM. This won't take too long to plug in his waypoint. So from Dinty, fly to Duets. Followed by Maney. And then it's Daddy. Followed by Dilo. And then it's next page to 28 North 40. So we've got our first Pacific track right there to Dusac. And we have a second track to 24 North 50. Followed by Drake. page to Dennis. followed by beach. Ah, fuel truck, okay, we'll do that in a second. To beach. Okay, no, we'll do the fuel truck now, I guess, if it won't let me plug anything else. So fuel required is 115057. Just a bit too much there. 113. Oh, apparently we don't need any fuel at all really for this flight. Main tank's full. We'll fill the stabilising tank because that's always important for 747. Centre wing tank don't really need, but just main tank's about. We'll go half full today. We'll be a little more reserved, I guess. And that goes full. So we've got a bit more fuel than we actually need today, but always worth carrying a bit extra just in case. Oh boy, here we go. The good old menu glitches. For some reason I can't get this. There we go. That's better. Right, next waypoint is beach. And that is our waypoints complete. Not quite, sorry. Let's get the coordinates for that one. Coordinates for beach is north 20, west 156. So only U. Activate that, execute that, and as soon as the RS is aligned, which will take a couple of minutes. Okay, 1 minute to be exact, so not too bad. As soon as that's aligned, we will check the flight plan, make sure everything is set up correctly, and then start thinking about training aircraft for departures today. We are flying on IVAO today, as per usual. No AT at the moment, it's 128 on Unicom, so we shall leave it on that. Simbrief, I get my flight plans off of Simbrief. And so here we are in the 747 today. Thank you, Soros One, for the £1 there. Much appreciated. Much appreciated, sir. And so yeah, here we are at Los Angeles LAX. See the terminal over there. Fuel truck is now leaving. Thank you very much for filling. Thank you, St. Helens, for subscribing on Twitch. Much appreciated. Thank you very much for support. Always, 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 always appreciated from you guys. You are truly amazing. And the FPS, not as much because we are at quite a busy airport. So I think we're gauging about 20 to 23 at the moment. As soon as we depart, as soon as we clear out some of the, well, highly detailed airport here at Los Angeles, things should start to hit solid 30 again without any problem. So at this point, we're now waiting for the RS to align. While we wait for that, we can turn on the nav lights. No need for no logo lights, it's in the daytime. Anything else I may have missed on the overhead? Probably not at this time. Fuel pumps don't come on until we are ready to start the engines. Yeah, that all looks good to me. Right. Now, plan mode. Do I use plan mode? Probably not. I don't trust it. It's, ah, it works. Thank you. I've used it once before and it completely busted everything for me, so I'm glad that works this time. The flat pan looks correct. Yep, I'm happy with that. Oh, there's a centre button as well. Ooh, very nice. Okay. Right, so, zoom back in. Back to the FMS, let's find another part, shall we? So, departing runway 25 right today. Via the Vitu 8 departure. That one. Give it a few seconds to load, catch up with the sim. There we go. Execute that. And that's our departure complete. Back to performance. We're cruising at flight level 380 today, so plug that in. Cost index I don't think works in this just yet, but if there was a cost index it would be 25. Yeah, that's not going to do anything. Okay, so we'll leave that blank. We'll just go to our takeoff performance. 10 degrees of flaps. 130, 145 rotate I can deal with. That's all good. Perfect. Next stop, autopilot, so flight director on and on. Speeds to 250 knots below 10,000. No ATC, so we'll go straight to 38,000. And an initial climb rate of 2,500 feet per minute. Must remember the scroll wheel, the altitude there is, sorry, the vertical speed is the opposite way around to this aircraft. Scrolling down to go up, rather than the other way around. Heading, we will leave on LNAV as soon as we depart. And I think that is now complete, really, the aircraft setup. Let's grab the METAR information right now. METAR KLAX. So, a few clouds at 50 feet, we saw that at the end of the runway. 299 and 6 altimeter, temperature 24 G18. Yeah, that's all standard today. So, 29996. And since we're in the US, we leave it on inches rather than hectopascals. Let's get a quick update from the cabin. In fact, let's say hello, shall we? Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard this United Airlines Flight 1431 from Los Angeles to Honolulu. Flight time today about 5 hours and 10 minutes, and we expect to depart in just a couple of moments. Still boarding the last few passengers, and then we shall push back the gates. Weather's going to come today, expecting very minimal turbulence, and therefore will be a nice straightforward departure. Seatbelts time to come off as soon as we take off, and hopefully, if all goes to plan, we'll arrive a couple of minutes early. Any questions, speak to cabin crew, so if you sit back, relax, enjoy the flight with us today. And that was going on for ages, the recording. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to United Airlines Flight 1431 from Los Angeles to Honolulu. Flight time today about 5 hours and 10 minutes. We expect to depart in just a couple of moments. Still board the last passengers, and then we shall push back the gates. Weather's going to come today, so it's very minimal turbulence, and therefore will be a nice straightforward departure. Seatbelts time to come off as soon as we take off. Hopefully, all goes to plan, we'll arrive a couple of minutes early. Ah, so it recorded for super long and then cut the end message off. Oh well, it's not a massive loss. So we've set the flight up, everything on my part is now complete, and therefore all we've got to do is finish the boarding process, push back, taxi to the end of the runway, which is pretty much behind us, and then depart straight out. We follow the coastline for a little bit before making a break at Sudo for the Pacific, and then we are flying over water for majority flights until we hit the island of I don't know the island's name. That's going to be over Kahului, the area over there. Make a right hand turn at beach, fly over Lanai, and pass over Molokai.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I would love to welcome you aboard our
Molokai,
flight.
I think, for coming to land at Honolulu. So a relatively straightforward flight today, with a very nice approach at the end of it as well. This is the Salty Simulation 747, so this is the modded 747 today.
If you have any trouble finding a location for your carry-on items, please let a flight attendant know and we would be happy to assist you. If the overhead bin is full, please make sure you close it as a courtesy to other passengers. Please double check that all your items are put away so that the aisle is clear and other passengers can make their way to their seats. If you're in an emergency exit row, please read the exit seating responsibilities in the card and the seat back in front of you.
A few passengers on the aircraft, about coming up to 2/3 of the way of the boarding right now.
You are free to use your portable electronic devices during the boarding process. We ask that larger electronic devices are stowed once we depart from the gate. Thank you and welcome aboard.
Yes, I do plan to do another Australian flight soon. Perhaps next weekend we'll try and do one. Flight's time at 5 hours and 10 minutes today. Aircraft trying to land. The A380 is just taxiing by now. I'm afraid we do have to deal with the issue of delivery being back to front on the 747 on the side, but fortunately with United Airlines, the only thing that's really wrong is the text. The rest of it, it's pretty much parallel on both. Oh yeah, and the American flag's also the wrong way around as well. But other than that, it's relatively standard with the United Airlines livery today. Task Manager FPS, not right now, perhaps once we've departed. For now, just focus on the aircraft boarding process. It's not an issue with patch. Basically, with the mirror deliveries, it's down to the fact that that's how the model's built. The model itself is built so that both sides are exactly the same, and therefore, ultimately with that one, it's a case of having to redo the whole 747 model rather than just being a patch issue. Right, also, let me just make sure I have things done. Seatbelt signs over here, isn't it? Sorry, I keep forgetting the 747's to my right. Both automatic, so we'll just do it from the PACX menu on its own. You don't get to hear a satisfying ding, but forget the rest. Oh, we got an old. Oh yeah, sorry, 3 FMSs on this. Can't forget about the backup. Altimeter, we'll leave you set to Tara for now. 122.8, Unicorn for IVAO. And that should be that. Yeah, I'm sure the Star Simulation 747, they got a lot of work to do, but well, they've the A310X, the A310X had a massive head start in that it started pretty much the day Microsoft Flight Sim released. Star 747 came out a little bit later, and like I said, their team is not quite as big, so ultimately, I'm sure with the time, the 747 from Salty is going to look fantastic, and it's getting better and better, that's for sure. If you go to their Discord channel, they've showed, for example, a test of their new altitude kind of prediction on the ND, so that's a lot of work going into it, a lot that I am very excited for. So at this point, we're now pretty much just sitting here till the cabin crew say we are ready to depart. That's not going to be a helpful light at all, isn't it? Yeah, let me get some proper lighting, shall we? Remember. There you go. That's more like it. So increase those two. We'll do the same on the co-pilot side, just for the sake of getting both done at the same time. Down in the centre, I believe they're down here. Yes. And that should be that. Right, got a little bit of lighting down the cockpit, just brighten things up a little bit. Let's do a picture of the cabin and see how far they are in the boarding process. Downstairs looking almost full now, just a few more seats left to fill. In fact, we've almost done this entirely, not an aircraft. So if we're down to Keith Rice, yeah, we've got at least 200 people on board now, just like 75-ish to go. In fact, probably less than that now. Upstairs as well, first class looking nice and full as well. Will be very shortly. A lot of people on the right hand side of the aircraft and the left as well, although fortunately it seems to doesn't take balance so much into account, and therefore if we had so, we could have like full pen on the one half of the plane and it wouldn't cause too many problems for us, which isn't a bad thing for the sake of simplicity. My CPU, I'm using an Intel i7 6700. The boarding mod is PACX, TFDi designed PACX. And like I say, it's the... Oh, hang on. While we do wait, might as well start up the APU, since that'll take a couple minutes in itself, won't it? See? Oh, I got stuff in my mind, which I can keep myself busy with, I guess. Anti-ice, we'll set those all to automatic, although I'm almost certain it won't do anything until the aircraft freezes over already. But fortunately, look at the weather right now. Not too many clouds in the way for us to really freeze over. 787, I use the 787XC for my 747 needs. Let's see, we've got British Airways over there who do go to LAX. Not sure if Austrian quiet flight at A320 here. Got Etihad as well, you've got Air Canada, and you've got 2 other aircraft. I don't quite recognise that. Malaysian? No, that's Corendon. Don't know if I here. And then that's going to be someone I don't quite recognise the name. Yep, we're using IVAO today. Expected departure in 4 minutes. Unfortunately, looks like we may be slightly delayed on our departure today. Which is no big thing. We do get odd delays here and there. It's not going to cause too many problems. And like I say, if all goes to plan, we'll be able to catch up some time once we've departed as well. Expecting a cruise of Mach 0.83 today. Might even push a Mach 1.85 if the wind's in the right direction. If that's the case, then we can certainly push for at least another half an hour or so near. Yeah, I was trying to fly the 777 here, not the 320. Almost there. Almost there. You can see they've actually now started pumping passengers like crazy. It's passenger now. There's another one. Upper deck as well. I think they started siphoning a few passengers from up here. Only 3 empty seats here. There you go. Another passenger going downstairs via the upper deck. So, they've definitely sped up the boarding process now. It's quicker than it was a couple moments ago. Gee, hang on, we're already reached the bottom now. Not seated, not an aircraft. So down to last 25, 30 passengers. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got 5 cabin crew on board today. Got 757 pushing back from stand somewhere. Just like global traffic. That would be rather decent for sure. Just passengers, PACX, TFDi design PACX. Just like passengers would be good, or just like traffic global would be good. Although at the end of the day, Microsoft Flight Sim does have the full-on realistic flights. Just needs the kind of model match it with. So you never know. The future is bright for AI traffic in this sim. I mean, IVAO's already got proper model matching, and so the 757 potentially we'll actually see it taxiing as well.
We're ready to go when you are.
Cool, 2 minutes to go. We are ready now to push back in a moment. Right,
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard flight.
Right, AP's active, that's active, all active, all active. Cool, let's turn on the beacon lights.
Roughly 5 hours and 10 minutes. Now that the
press
cabin
the
door is closed,
pushback
please
tug,
make
so
sure that
shift
all
P.
devices are in airplane mode and your large devices are now shut down and
We'll
stowed.
now move to the
Please
nose
fasten your
wheel.
seatbelt and make sure that all tray
We're a
tables
little bit on the high
and
side, so we
seats
can't really
are in a
see them
full
too
upright and
well.
locked position
The
for
jet bridge is
departure.
cleared.
Cabin crew, prepare cabin for departure.
There's the tug. And departing runway 25, we need to push to the nose goes right, so we request to the left. Yeah, we should have plenty of clearance going in through there. A little bit of a low building, but yeah, wing will cover that, no problem. Pushback tug is connecting. Departure connected in 1 minute, so we're going to be slightly late, like I say, but not too bad for an any 747 departure, especially long haul. Parking brake released. Engine 4. Oh, fuel pumps active. Engine 4 starts. Watch the N1. There we go. 108.4 starts the fuel flow.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the screen for an demonstration. Thank you for flying with us.
Nose goes right, request to the left. There is a pushback mod, but I'm waiting for GSX personally.
Welcome. We're excited to have you aboard, and we appreciate your attention as we demonstrate the safety features of this aircraft. FAA regulation requires you to follow the instructions of our crew members and comply with posted and lighted signs.
For the engine start, switch to pop back in.
It's important to have your seatbelt on at all times.
To
fasten your
engine 1
seatbelt,
starts.
slide the metal ends into the
So go
buckle.
4, 1,
Tighten by pulling the
3,
loose
2
end of
as
the
the engine
strap.
starts to process the
Lift the buckle
747,
purely.
the 2 outers, then the
Seatbelt
2
sign
inners.
is on. Your seatbelt should be fastened low and tight across your lap.
Yes, I've got 747 tutorials on departure and, sorry, setting up, engine start, departure and landing. I got tutorials, yes.
Please. 787 has 8 exit doors, or on each side of the aircraft. If the doors are opened in an emergency, slide wraps will automatically inflate. In a water landing, Slide rafts detach from the aircraft and are used as life rafts. All 8 exits are marked with overhead signs. As you locate the 2 exits nearest your seat,
There we go.
remember,
Should almost
they
take
may
care in
be
a second.
behind you. Got it!
Engine pumps active. Engine 3 starts.
Assist the crew during an evacuation. If you're unable or uncomfortable, please ask a flight attendant to be moved. If you must evacuate the aircraft, exit path lights on or
Engine
near
3,
the floor will
fuel
illuminate
flow,
and guide
run.
you to the exit. Look for a changing color or an exit sign to indicate you reached an exit. Leave all carry-on.
Almost there. Almost there.
If necessary, an oxygen mask will drop from above your seat. If a strap appears, pull down on the strap to access your mask. Firmly pull the mask.
5 hours and 10 minutes today.
Place the mask
5
over your
hours and
nose
10 minutes from
mouth
takeoff
and
till
slip the
landing.
band over your head. The band does not require adjustment. To start the flow of oxygen, breathe normally. Make sure your mask is secure before
starts.
helping others.
Turn on the... Well, start the engine first, then we'll turn the rest of the fuel pumps.
Find a life vest equipped with a water-activated light under or near your seat. When directed, pull the tab to remove the pouch. Tear open the pouch, remove, and fold the vest. Slip it over your head. Wrap the belt around your waist.
145 rotate, 130 V1, 45 rotates today.
To tighten. Inflate your vest just prior to exiting the aircraft by pulling down sharply on the red tab. You can also inflate the vest. by
How long
blowing
is
into
10
the
game
tube.
time real life hours? 10. If it's 10 hours in the sim, if it's 10 hours in real life, 10 hours in the sim. This is the United Airlines Friendship colours. It was used mainly throughout the 1960s, 70s and 80s before they moved to their classic colours, and now they've changed again to the Euro whites livery they now use. But United Airlines Friendship was the main livery of United Airlines with the tulip logo. Right, engine 1 stable, flaps down 10.
Make sure you've switched all smartphones, tablets, and e-readers to airplane mode. For taxi, takeoff, and landing, large electronic devices must be turned off and stowed. For international destinations, your flight attendants will advise you if it's necessary to turn off and stow your device.
Everything looks alright. So, parking brakes
We'll be taking off
release,
soon. Please review the safety card located near your seat.
taxi
Stow your tray
lights
table,
set.
carry-on items, headrest, and footrest. Make sure
Increase
your seat back
throttle,
is upright
and let's
and
make
your
our way over to the
seatbelt is
runway.
securely fastened. Please place your personal
Set the
items
brakes
under the seat
to
in front of you.
reject takeoff. I think for the sake of clearing that building, we shall make a right-hand turn just here. PACX comes with some default generic audios, and then it's possible to download the airline sounds files off of like YouTube. So as long as it's in a .wav, there you go, ready to watch with your cabin crew. As if you download like you can download boarding music, download safety videos off of YouTube, download them in the .wav format, and then this will all work. Yep, there is next up. And 4 minutes late already. We got plenty of time to catch up. So quick pre-takeoff checklist. So brakes set, flaps set, cabin is secure. The rest we do at the runway. So pre-takeoff checklist complete. Cabin crew, please be seated for departure. Take from the taxiway. We're not Harrison Ford. Cabin crew, please be seated for departure. Nah, satisfaction 95%. We're about 5 minutes behind, but I can't complain about 95%. I think anything above 80 will be satisfactory for United Airlines. The thing on top of the screen, that's the flight information. It gives you guys a chance to track my flight info without having to strain your eyes looking at the displays. Likewise has an ETA, which the aircraft itself doesn't actually have, so you get some extra information I don't get. Right, it's coming to the end of the runway now. We'll hold short, announce our departure intention. Quick visual check, mission runway is clear, and then we shall depart. When turning on the autopilot, I'm going to be very careful with the activation, especially our pitch, because at the end of the day, what the 747 tends to do is level off and potentially nosedive until it increases up to 250 knots. So I'll be very careful in that regard. But other than that, it should be a relatively straightforward departure. We've got you about to depart, and Aer Lingus 320 apparently. So we'll go behind you, I presume. At the end of the day, with IVAO, with proper model matching in place, it does have realistic AI aircraft as well. So we'll keep an eye out for that 757 as well, see if we potentially spot them somewhere at the airports. Yeah, 320 Lingus to Dublin. Link track flights. It'll be on the IVAO WebEye. After departure, so remind me and I'll drop you a link. Right, so we'll make a 45-degree turn and then hold short. As you are pretty much on top of the ultra marker now. Let's quickly pop open IVAO. Okay, LAX traffic. Lining up and taking off runway 25 right. Actually, we'll just say lining up since well, you have a chance to clear yourself before we depart. So taxiing position holds. You're landing on the other runway, which is fine. And lights active. Turn off lights active. That's all set. You've already told the cabin crew to be seated, which is fine. Hold position. And now we'll wait approximately 20 seconds. 20 seconds, get a bit of distance in, and then we'll announce takeoff. Throttle up, 50%. 1 to 4 are stable. Let's go. A little bit of nose down just to stop the aircraft from rotating too early. V1. Rotates. Positive rates, gear up. There we have it. United Airlines 1431 is now airborne. Starts an immediate right hand turn, let's follow the flight plan out, also zoom out on the range slightly. So flight initial heading, flaps up to 5. Pitch now for about 10 degrees of climb, that way we can increase speed while also climbing. So we'll leave us at that for a short bit. Autopilot active, LNAV sets. Alright, let's let the aircraft do what it needs to do. Well, that could have gone worse. Right, flaps up to 2 degrees, 1 degree. Flaps up. And there you have it. So now climate rate of 2,500 feet per minute. Using it 38,000 feet today. I wouldn't say the 747 autopilot was ever broken in the first place. At the end of the day, well, it worked for me back when the sim first released. I've been flying the 747 semi-regularly ever since then, so I wouldn't say that 747's ever been truly broken. When you use custom wing views, then the bordered windows are gone. It looks bad. Check your positioning, Jarmo. Check if your views are in the right place, because at the end of the day, in these aircraft, in the 747 at least, there are 3. Got 1 on the upper deck, and then you've also got 2 on the lower deck, 1 on the left, 1 on the right, so make sure you've got them in the right place, and they should work out quite nicely. It's 5 hours today, 5 hours. Looks like it's good. Very nice, Johns. Very nice. So satisfaction, 95% in the cabin. Expected arrival for 57. Once you're about 10,000 feet, we'll increase speed, slightly decrease the rate of climb. And lights off. And at 18,000, standard altimeter is deactivated. I don't use Sim Toolkit Pro.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now passed 10,000 feet. You may turn on larger portable electronic devices. This is also a reminder to please keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the duration of the flight and do not form a line near the lavatory. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi, you'll be directed
Graphics cards are using NVIDIA GTX 1660.
We do offer
Right, so then lights
complimentary
off.
in-flight TV syncs to
Turn
our
off lights
partners.
off, that's all off.
Connect to the Wi-Fi and you'll be able to access our wide range of
Reduce
free
climb
live
to
and paid movie libraries.
1,500 feet per minute. And increase speed now in Mach. Start at Mach 0.6. Perfect. So if you want to track my flight today, you can do so. I'll find myself. No. Yes. No, that's 575. There, that's me. You can do so by tracking me on this link here. So that there is my tracking link for flight today. Cruising altitude 38,000, flight level 380. Say 5 hour and 10 minute long flights. Expecting arrival at the moment 4 in the morning UK time, although once we hit cruise, almost certainly going to speed up a bit. So enjoy the land while we've got it, because in about 10 minutes we'll be flying over nothing but water. Nothing but water. You know, the fun bit. Right, I'm running Task Manager in the background for you, Weed. We'll give it a few seconds while it collects data, and then I'll show it on screen for you. Like I said to you 10 seconds ago in IT Multi, I don't use Sim Toolkit Pro, so I don't have Fleet, I don't have a logbook. Alright, so CPU usage right now, i7-6500 processor, 4 cores, 8 threads, running at 52 to 42% utilization, so it's about 50-50 right now. 16 gigs of RAM, currently using about 11 gigs of it. Graphics card, my Wi-Fi, sorry, we'll have a look at. Downloading about 500 kilobytes to a megabit per second, so again, not too strong, or not too bad even. And my GPU, about 28% utilization of 1660. My VRAM, however, up to about 5 gigs, 4.45 gigs, so VRAM's a bit high right now. Everything else running with relative ease, 65 degrees centigrade temperature, so not running too bad at the moment. Seems to be doing alright. Phone several times in United 74 to Honolulu. When you grew up, you must eventually visit home again. Absolutely, Sixtus. Absolutely. Nope, we are on high or ultra quality. High or ultra quality. Emojis aren't banned in meme, it's just when you spam them, it automatically blocks you. You can even see our shadow down below. Not quite zoom in, but if you zoom out, you can see our shadow just there below. Right, so about to reach the next waypoint. That's flight plan sitting on legs mode. About to hit pseudo. And at pseudo, left hand turn over the water, and pretty much that. Early departure from LAX. It wasn't an early departure, Ralph. We departed about 10 minutes late. Liveries, you can download them from the Liveries Mega Pack. So I'm using the Liveries Mega Pack. Currently, well, I've been using them since pretty much day one. Very good selection there, very good airlines, including the United Airlines 747 Friendship colours that we're using today. Free download, available on Discord or their websites. Certainly well worth taking a look. So far so good with the flights. What program do you for the realistic views? Realistic view is default in the sim. One of the best sims have the A380 default plane, because the A380 is a very complex aircraft, and getting it right takes a lot of work. It's not easy to make. It'll take a lot of time to develop, so that's the main reason why, really. Too much work for a sim at any stage, especially early days. Do I pay for 3D? No, not particularly these days. Yes, if you download the newer editions of Liveries Mega Pack, it's definitely worth deleting the old ones, since at the end of the day, old liveries not as good, and therefore, unless there's anything specifically you're looking to keep, just remove it, update, keep them going. Jared's not on board this aircraft today. Also a cruise. We should get a stable first class service both on the lower deck and the upper deck. How's approach set up? So in the FMS you head to the departure arrival index, select the arrival. On the left you can select a start, on the right you can select a runway. So in about 4.5 hours we'll start programming that. Otherwise right now I'm expecting a runway 04 right approach by the Chile 1 arrival. So that arrival on that approach. At least 4.5 hours before I set that, just in case the winds change, in case the runways change. Also potentially if the ATC comes online as well, which I'd like to have, but you don't get it all the time. I don't know, does the traffic work or not? It does in some aircraft, not in all of them though. Speaking from experience, this route's uneventful once over the ocean. When it's passing through a storm, find a good movie. Yeah, I'm sure it's like that with any transoceanic flights really. You depart, you see some land, then as soon as you're on the water, there's not much else you can really do and look at. VNav is working actually in this aircraft. I could turn it off if I really wanted to. It does work in 747, but only for climb. For descent, use automatic, but actually we'll play with it. It's actually not at that level of climb, unless you want to store the aircraft. In terms of speeds, shoot. Yeah, it's gonna annoy me now. Come on, Drawyah, you can get somewhere. There we go, Mach point 7. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oops. So set that to about Mach point 8 now. We want 8 point... come on. It's my one gripe to 747. It's impossible to get exactly how you want it. I had it there for a second, but now I've lost it again. So my one gripe to 7. There we go. There we go, that's better. Mach point 8.0 for now. Keep current rates. In fact, we'll make it slightly shallower at 1,500. No screaming. That would have felt... don't think you even get too many G's on that one. Pretty standard little move that. Might feel a little bump, but nothing too dissimilar to turbulence. Yeah, the Hawaiian Islands I can imagine are beautiful on approach. And so, like I say, if you look at the flight plan, we fly over, again, I don't know what the island's name is, but this is one with Kahului in it. You then fly over Lanai, before flying over Molokai, and then coming into land on the main island into Honolulu. In that case, we've still got a long, long way to go. Not too much meals. How are you doing? Welcome to the chats. Maui, that's it. Cheers. Welcome, Gavin. How are you doing? Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the chats. How are you today? There we go, so left hand turn, say goodbye to the mainland USA, because it's the only bit of land, well, apart from maybe the odd island, but even then, don't expect too much, will be out and away. Ooh, very nice 6 this. Oh, I'm not doing too bad, not doing too bad at all. Not too difficult either. At the end of the day, it takes practice to learn Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's not the perfect sim. It has its issues. It has its niggly bits, so to say. But at the end of the day, with enough practice, you know the basics. You learn what you're doing. It's like any sim, really. Any kind of realistic simulation. The more you practice, the better you get. I'm sure once VNav works properly, then things will be much better going forward. Even on the manual controlled sense and all that stuff. It takes practice, but once you learn it, you get there. I'm not sure if I've maybe got an outdated version of StartC, but this is definitely the Start Simulation 747. There might be one or two things I may be missing out on, and that's my own fault, admittedly. Probably should check for an update before I started, but hey. So according to this, we could probably push to Mach 0.86 without too many problems. That's if the wind's down outside. Still at flight level 330, so still got a couple more thousand feet left to climb. Slow losing altitude too, sorry, slow losing speed, so it'll increase or decrease the center rate now to 1,000 feet per minute. And again, it's just kind of giving 747 respect for it to then fly stable at cruise. If you push too much into it, then you start to have problems. Respect it, it'll fly like a charm. My graphics, I've got a whole video on my graphics settings. I've already got a video where I talk about what I'm doing both in the sim, as well as overclocking as well, my GPU. So for example right now you can see the aircraft slowly tilting left and right. It's managed to go for that small bug again, the annoying one. I believe that's automatic. Hopefully it'll figure itself out. But basically the problem with this aircraft is it tries to be too perfect. Too perfect for what it needs to be doing, and as a result it can send the aircraft on a slightly odd path. Try and adjust it ourselves. I've answered you 3 times, IT Multi. I'm not going to answer it again. Right, that should be more stable now. Feeling like that's the case. At the very least, he's not answering to anything, not listening to what I'm telling him. Time in London, 8:30. 8:30 in the evening right now. Right, yeah, now just currently adjusting my heading manually to the aircraft a bit more of a stable course, because it's a little bit wallery right now. In which case, making small adjustments. Get the aircraft flying stable. Passing through 36,000, flight level 360. We'll turn the nav back on again. Why did that issue again? Okay, like I say, it's not perfect. But once you practice enough, it keeps the aircraft relatively stable. So it doesn't add too much to our flight path. At least even right now, it's not too bad. The aircraft's doing alright.
Stop sign. You can now get up and move around the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when needed in case of unexpected turbulence.
Unfortunately, SSN, I do go to work on weekends, so I can't always do certain events depending on time of day. Yep, 1 week left till daylight savings ends. And we jump back an hour on the clocks. So behind us, whilst we're on the US coast, a few islands to our left. Los Angeles, LAX, Los Angeles, slowly in the background, fading away in the horizon. There's nothing but water between us and Hawaii, so I guess this is the boring bit. Any news regarding... There is no news... There is no news regarding my vaccine accounts. There never will be news. I'm not sure what you're expecting me to say, but... No news, never will be news. Cruise should soon do the first amounts of service through the cabin. been a good start so far. 38,000, cruising at Mach 0.85, slightly over the speed there, but we'll let the aircraft slowly adjust that. Perfect. The aircraft's flying stable now, no more banking, no more rolling, which if it is, it's so minor, we're barely going to even detect it. Also has flying over water, so the horizon pretty much never moves anyway. Wind speed up here, it's currently a 14 knot headwind, so not too bad, could be much worse. So in reality you should be able to press on the select switch here, switch between Mach and knots. But I don't know if that's still broken or not, so if it's still broken, we'll just use manual throttle on the final stage of descent. But use the select switch between Mach and knots. Do I watch anime? No, I don't. I've been to LAX before? Nope, never been to America before. Supposed to go to New York in May, supposed to go to New York in 747, but sadly the flight got cancelled and 747 was grounded, so I have missed out on that one, which is a shame. It is a shame, I very much wanted to fly 747, I wanted to very much visit New York. As it stands, I've never left America, sorry, I've never left Europe. I've never flown on any aircraft with more than 2 engines, never flown the wide body, never flown long haul before.
In a few moments, our lovely flight attendants will be starting our in-flight service. We'll be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge. Please note we only accept credit cards.
Yes, using IVAO today. So again, quick reminder, if you want to track me, you can use this link here. Track me on the IVAO WebEye. So essentially the flight sim equivalent to Flight Radar 24. What do I think of the A340? It's a 4-engined A330. What's lunch today? No idea. What do United Airlines sell on their flights? Ooh, very nice angle that. Yeah, it's a beautiful aircraft, 747. It's a majesty in its own right. Shell never fly British Airways. KLM still have a couple of them left. Lufthansa and Korean also still both have theirs as well, so we'll see. KLM's fly the Combi, Lufthansa and Korean fly the -8, so it's not a complete impossibility to fly 747, just less and less likely, I guess. I'll see what routes KLM still do on theirs, because I can get to Amsterdam without too much difficulty. Frankfurt too, Frankfurt's about an hour and a half away. And they do fly to New York as well, so it'll be a case of flying to Frankfurt and flying the long way around, but for the 747, probably worth it. You've done the trip twice in real life on a DC and 74, it's a good mix they've got, Garden Man. We are playing online, playing with IVAO today. Welcome there, DJ Parapatic, how you doing? Welcome to the chat. Ooh, APU's not off, sorry. Whoops, cheers for that, Carlos. I'm glad someone noticed. Fortunately, all that's gone and done is burnt a little bit of extra fuel. Glad it didn't catch on fire. Whoops. Nope, there is no flyby camera like FSX. It's the one camera mode that I do miss, I'm afraid. Can you make a tutorial on how to taxi? I mean, what would I cover in a taxi tutorial, to be fair? Yep, AP was accidentally left on there. My fault to put my hand up. So at this stage, we are 8% of the way there now. 8%. It's going to be a long, slow... Well, it's not even that long a cruise. When I flew from Heathrow to New York in the 747, that was about a 8-hour flight, 7-8 hours. This one, about 2-3 hours quicker. The approach to Honolulu should be rather good. In the UK, I'm expecting an arrival around 1 AM, so still got plenty of flight left to go. Otherwise, yeah, I'm expecting it to be rather simple today. Nothing too much out of the way. Nothing to really scream about. Taxi etiquettes might be interesting. Yeah, okay, we'll see. We'll see if it's something I could possibly do at some point. Are there any apps on phone flight planning? Look at SimBrief, Joshua. It's not an app, it's a website. I believe they have got the mobile size and all that down, so look at SimBrief. First correct pronunciation for name. It's not that difficult. PACX. Not difficult at all. Yeah, no worries, Carlos. I'm glad you were a co-pilot there. Fortunately, that was a rather discreet one there, so no need to write an incident report or anything about that. It's just like, oh no, we turned off the APU at the correct time, nothing to it. On the other hand, the APU does produce a minute amount of thrust out the back. I mean, it's not really used as a flying engine, but it does produce a minute bit of thrust because at the end of the day, engine exhaust has to go somewhere. Why does a unicorn? What do you mean? 1, 2, 2 decimal 8. Yeah, it does produce a minute amount of thrust, and so I guess that's the boost we got there. 3.7%, definitely 747 any day. How do you turn on the radar in 747? The weather radar, you just press the weather button. So weather radar off, weather radar on. You can tell by the rings. You see right there, a little bit of green. That's going to be very light cloud. It also tells you weather is active. So somewhere to our right, we should see a cloud. There we go. Cloud. So it all works. First flight's Hawaii, yes. Back when the sim was in pre-release, back when I did all those videos before the sim release, I did plan to do a flight from Lanai to Honolulu. I recorded it, I had it all ready to go. But I decided not to upload it, because at the end of the day, I wasn't happy with the quality of the video. So I had a Lanai to Honolulu video, but ultimately decided to pull it because it just wasn't great. Could you have tutorial for winds information? I already cover wind information in my tutorials. I cover both on METAR information and websites like AllMetSats. If you watch I cover both in departure and the landing videos. The PC I have, PC specs in the description, aviation. Welcome, ProJT, how you doing? Welcome to chat, how you doing, man? In Flight Sim 2020 turn on the taxi carpet. Yes, so you have got a few other kind of visual aids as well. Any more 747 last man saw? Yes, I am using the Salty Simulation 747. Can I see something, Draw? Never misses its streams or uploads. What do you mean by that, I'm afraid, David? How to play DCS? Asked Mr. Crystal and Lord had my shepherd. Lord is your shepherd. Yes, Yes, I have. I own it. I've got quite a fair few of the modules, including the A10 Warthog, but I just don't play it. I want to sit down and play it one day, but I don't know why. I just haven't sat down and played it properly. At some point, I want to kind of just sit down, spend like a week dedicated to it, but one day. VNAV does work, but we're going to leave it on this setup for now. VNAV works for climb and cruise, but not descent. Descent you still need to do manually. What PC would you recommend on a budget of 500? Not much aviation. I mean, I always say build yourself rather than pre-buy, because building yourself is both cheaper and more efficient. So 500 as a budget, you're gonna be a bit tight there, I'm afraid. You might get to over 1660 on an i7 last gen. Case you can get quite cheap, I guess. Motherboard, you can get yourself a decent Asus motherboard. You could get somewhere. You could build something at 500, but don't expect top of the range. Can the 747 fly with only one engine? Yes, but it's not meant to. At the end of the day, every aircraft is able to fly with engine redundancy. And so in 747, if you lost 3 engines and you had one left, it would still fly, but don't expect it to hold any altitude. You might be able to minimise your descent rate slightly with full throttle action, but you won't be going for too much longer. But every aircraft has got engine redundancy, and should technically be able to fly on one engine for a certain amount of distance, and so that's where the whole ETOPS rating comes in. If you have to lose engines, if you have to cut out, as long as you've got the redundancy in place, you'll be able to fly certain ETOPS, which in this case we will be taking into account as you're flying over the Pacific. Spec for 2020, if you check the website, they have got the minimum spec on there for you to check. Nope. If you download the latest A321X add-on, the autopilot works absolutely fine. I flew the A300 this morning, and I plan to fly again tomorrow evening as well. I fly from Miami to St. Martin, Princess Juliana. It's starting to lose the whole heading thing again. It's my one gripe 747. It just can't fly in a straight line to save its life. That bank limit doesn't do anything either. Is there? Oh yeah, there we go, there's 757 also flying to Honolulu as well. So I'm in the 748s. We've got someone, HK101, flying to Honolulu. Very, very nice. FS2, what is that big thing he has? That's his FS2. Is that in the 757? Unless they're potentially using, I don't know. Interesting, we have someone following behind us. Similar routes, slight differences here and there, but ultimately not doing too bad. No real front left wing view, that's the only wing you get in the 747 on the left hand side. On the right hand side you get that. On the left, not so much. I just say so you'll keep, yeah, yours keeps wobbling up and down. Mine keeps wobbling left and right, which I'm trying to mitigate right now. Because the problem with that is, I keep flying left, right, left, right, left, right. All it's doing is adding to the flight distance I'm flying, and therefore means I don't actually get there. Well, I'm basically flying a longer route, left, right, left, right. Turbulence I'm not too fussed about. It's just the heading right now. So top of the screen is FlyLive Studio. So that stream is used to showcase information top of the screen for the people viewing. This is what it looks like. And then you can create an overlay and stick on top of streaming software like OBS. Like this. Just keep wobbling. Next waypoint is maybe do that, see what it does. Nothing, okay. There's no direct point either, so if we've got to wobble, we've got to wobble. You can always go back and pause Boeing. Waypoints, duets to mainly. Duets to mainly, so I don't know if I could maybe even delete duets, is that possible? No, it's not, okay. Just have to make do with that, I guess. Go back, go to position, and then activate, perfect, executes. PACX on your bottom screen, you can access by going to the icon toolbar, right-clicking and toggling HUD, and that makes it appear. Also, make sure you update to the latest version. The United 747, you can download that as part of the Liveries Mega Pack. What I might end up doing is just completely ignoring this flight plan, just flying heading the entire leg. I don't get, again, it's just my one greatest aircraft. It's great to fly it, very much enjoy it. I just wish it would follow the headings correctly. I like Flight Sim 20. It's not a perfect sim, but it does what it needs to do. And yeah, I want no real gripes with it. Updates always in the way, not all being fixed as we speak. And so as long as people really give it a chance, I've got no reason to really say anything good about the sim really. No ideas, Mark. Check your fuel. If your engine shuts off randomly, it's almost down to your own fault more than the sim doing anything wrong. Oh yes, I must remember to say temperature in Fahrenheit, not Celsius when I land. Otherwise passengers won't understand what I'm talking about. Yes, so tomorrow evening I'm going to do a flight from Miami to St. Martin, so fingers crossed it should be a rather quiet flight. There was never a problem with the picture there, Boeing. It was just you not wanting to pause. Chance of rain? We'll be alright. We'll have a look at the weather information closer we get to Honolulu. I'll look at the predicted weather once we get a bit closer. Custom paint jobs, Liveries Mega Pack. You can download the Liveries Mega Pack, which includes all of the updated liveries and colours for different aircraft. And that's block caps. Arisanos, always happy to help. What's the difference between buying the base 2020 and... So there's 3 versions. You've got the base, the deluxe and the premium deluxe. Different versions come with extra aircraft and airports. And so for example, the premium deluxe includes a couple of prop aircraft, the Cessna Citation Longitude, the 787-10, Dubai and Heathrow, amongst other airports to use as well. So just hit the Duets point now. Making the right progress actually. Again, the Mach 0.85. It's quite a fast cruise this. Expected to land around 1:45 in the morning UK time. Going up to 9 PM now. So we've got the majority of the flight left to go now. But so far, we made some really good progress. Hit the centre button on your heading, hold dial, should clear headings, green nav. Oh yeah, I've tried that. So you press the select style there, so it'll fly you on the selected heading. But at the end of the day, it's the LNAV that's a bit wobbly. And so I might end up just having to do that for the whole flight, just change my headings every few minutes to keep the aircraft flying straight. Not the ideal way of doing things, but ultimately, if it works, it works. info at the top of the screen, FlyLive Studio. FlyLive Studio does that. 0.6, shall we? Says you can push from that 0.87, sorry. Can't take off planes, no take off. Check your speed there, Kai. Potentially going too slow. Yeah, I can imagine it gets bad when you time some overnight flights. I mean, normally I don't have any major issues with the LNAV, but today seems to be a bit more unstable than it usually is. But we'll manage. Cool. Do I be commercial pilot main job? If I had 80 grand, then potentially, but I don't have 80 grand, so probably not. Oh yeah, I did that as well not too long ago, not well, for the flights from Seoul to Anchorage. The flight plan shows that line, but you can ignore it. The aircraft will fly with no problems. Didn't they all go to like the shortest distance to the next coordinate, which in that case, when you cross the international state line, is the next coordinate. So, if you see that, you can ignore it and carry on no problem. The only thing you lose is the magenta line that shows you next waypoints. 80 grand. To become a commercial pilot, it costs £80,000. Minimum. £80,000. So once you take American currency accounts, that's about $100,000. So yeah, it's in that region. Welcome there, Ori. How you doing? Welcome to the chat. Flight time 5 hours and 10 minutes. No worries, George. I'll keep an eye out. So we're about 1 hour or so into the flight now. Another 4 hours and 10 to go. Now he's got Landis Farmer, you take care. Flight 747's buggy. It has its issues, but again, once you learn to tame it, it flies alright. It's like a wild animal. Learn to work with it, and eventually it will be your friend. How do you turn off the lights in the cockpit? Press the... oh, without using the buttons, press L. The L key activates the lights. Weather radar, on the lower right hand side, just below the throttle, there's a switch that shows System 1 off, System 2. Flick that switch to the left, and that activates the weather radar on the A320. Yeah, flight time similar to JFK LAX, but you fly over water the entirety of the way. I haven't tried self-landing cargo, but I'm quite happy with PACX. And in my opinion, based on what I've seen of SLC, PACX is certainly the more premium add-on. So I don't think I'll be changing it anytime soon. Any wins, we've got a few wins here and there. Maybe a bit of time to change right there, but not too bad. It's kind of bipping around to 15 to 18 knots mark. Yep, streamed this morning. Streaming now. Tomorrow morning I won't stream. I'm going to rest tomorrow morning, sleep in a bit. And then next time shall be on Sunday evening. Let's give that one another go, shall we? See if we can try and recover itself. Give it a second's chance. With PACX, it's a more expensive add-on, but like I say, you pay a premium, you get a premium. With PACX, I do like the UI. The UI is very nice indeed, including all the passenger maps. In fact, let's check the upper deck. There you go. No one stuck in the toilet. There's a cabin crew member on the upper deck who can walk around freely, so obviously no more Jared on the toilet causing any blockages. Yeah, the whole layout's very nicely done. Like the menus, like the fact that you can actually speak to passengers using your own microphone as well to voice interact with them. Got your old records and awards here as well, visible in the past. You can share them online. So for example, this is my flight this morning, flying from Vienna to what's it called? Vienna to Bucharest. So you can check out the flight reports yourself as well. I like PACX. It's a premium add-on, but you get a premium back from it. And TFDi Design, very good developer, one I've used for years. Currently also developing the MD-11 for Microsoft Flight Simulator, so they'll do a tri-jet shortly. Budget planes, majority of them are payware right now, you can get off the marketplace. There are a few freewares dotted around you could possibly get from websites like Flightsim.2. I haven't tried a pilot's life. I don't know, it's one of those add-ons that... I don't know. It's basically a career mode at the end of the day, which PACX also has anyway, built in. Has got a career mode, if you like, start a new airline career and all that. It's got it all. It's got it all. By rank, you can set your ticket prices and all that. It's got everything. It has got PA announcements, yes it does. Thank you, Elite, for the 5 there even. Thank you very much. Game keeps crashing mid-flights, can't complete any of them help. Are you overclocking, Elites? If you're overclocking, reduce your memory speed. That's generally what causes the crash. Yeah, sorry, PA announcements, so it does have those. So, we could announce, for example... Let's do schedule problem delay diversion. Let's just do a public address. Humorous, might as well. And then it will do all the announcements as well. So for example, if I was doing a delay or something, you'd hear the cabin crew say, apologies, it's likely to be delayed for X amount of period and all that. If I speak to passenger myself, then I can also have the message as well. So maybe I'll speak to them as well in a couple of minutes. Yeah, I'm going to give up on the Vienna for today. We'll just do it all point by point heading. Yeah, at the end of the day, it does what it needs to. How long the flights? Well, we've literally got a clock counting at the bottom and an ETA at the top. Come on, guys. Not difficult. Flight time is 5 hours and 10 minutes. Have you ever seen the training module for 747? At the end of the day, 747 is the only aircraft built with a cockpit on the upper deck, which has got some issues with pilot visibility. And so, have you ever seen the training module for the 747? I'm just going to try and find the picture of it. It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen, but it works. There we go. So, for pilots training on how to fly 747, this is what they used. It's a truck, you climb the stairs into the mock-up cockpit, and basically you drive around the airport. Good luck to Vilda. Come upstairs, stay in the cockpit, drive around, and that's how you practice taxiing the 747. Because at the end of the day, you sit in the upper deck. It's the only aircraft with an upper deck cockpit. I mean, the A380, the cockpit's on the lower deck, so you don't have that issue. It's the most ridiculous thing you'll ever look at, but it works. It's got a long history, 747, a very long and decorated history. Charles will press Heathrow, who could at some points. Certainly can do. Flight time, 5 hours 10 minutes. United Airlines, they retired their 747s back in 2017, I believe. Was it 17 or 19? One of the odd number years recent. Concorde, no release date yet for Concorde. No release dates just yet. Although no one asked, and I'm sure you're the only one, love your videos, all the effort you put into the stream, very much appreciated. Thank you very much, DJ. Thank you very much for the kind words, always appreciated. Thank you, Boeing. We didn't need to know that. Taking off, no worries, Kai. You have safe flights. What do you have your glass configuration? Set that map to medium. Medium. An A380, not yet confirmed. Not yet confirmed. Will you pass Kahului and... Yes, we will pass Kahului. Go back to the flight plan. Oh, she's done some alright progress so far. Do this lemming activation thing again, don't I? Activate, execute. Oh, don't fail on me now. Ah, great. Okay, it's going to be a bit painful now, this rest of the flight. Well, it's going to follow the flight plan. Just miss out on the emergency line and all that. Potentially we'll set an approach. Maybe we'll fix it. Let's have a look. 04 right on the ILS via the Chalet 1 approach. So slow, the FMS. So slow. Seconds. Yeah, well, with that. So the flight plan does take us over Kahului, over Lanai, spot Molokai to our right hand side before coming into landing to Honolulu. There we go, it has done it, I guess. Activate, execute. Just whether or not it will actually do anything is the other question. This aircraft is so broken. It's not broken, it's just a pain. Pain in the backside. Just have to look at plan mode, see what that's saying. Step, 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 step. Ooh, great. Upload flight plan. It is what it is. I'm not gonna fuss. It's not perfect. Microsoft Flight Simulator never was perfect. At the end of the day, as long as we get there alive. Look, the waypoints, the whole arrival thing's not even appeared. That could cause me problems later. I wish I could actually view the approach. We'll see. That's a problem for another 4 hours or so. Unless anybody knows another way to execute a flight plan. Activate, executes, doesn't do anything. The 787 used to have that issue as well. What did I used to do to fix it? I'm sure I could delete certain waypoint, it works alright. next page. Okay, executes. Like the flight plan, obviously FMS, bust. Do I think I'll stream GTA 5 one day? No, certainly not. You take care, DJ. Have a good one. So, hopefully our approach doesn't seem too bad. Annoyingly, this isn't going to give us too much of a help. Still stuck in the past. We've long past the waypoints already. Why doesn't it delete it? No idea. The alternative. I don't like the alternative. No, we're not going to knock around with the whole flat plan again. Program the approach in. That's what it should do. Activate, execute. Whether or not it actually does that, we'll see. Had you respawn, you landed in water and can't take off. If you landed in water there, Kai, it sounds like you've crashed. Nope, we are cruising at level 380 today. No intention to climb any higher. At least not at this stage. If you're having problems with PACX DLN, don't contact me, contact TFDi Design for support. At the end of the day, I'm not developing the mods, therefore I can't really help you in anything technical. Do we get a flower next when we land? You never know. We might get a garland when we land. We'll see what they're providing at the terminal. I hear in the cargo hold today we have a load of live animals. Let's hope they keep their own box, shall we? Monomatch aircraft IVAO. I'm using IVAO. Very nice, Lumson. Glad you found the videos helpful. Speaking of which, this didn't even the frequencies. What's the frequency in course for Honolulu runway 04 right? Anybody knows? 04 right. What's the heading? What's the course? What's the frequency? That's the main thing I need to get sorted out. Yeah, I'm having no luck with the autopilots today. So we are just doing manual heading to heading. Thank you very much, Tomato. Very appreciated. So I've plugged in the approach frequencies and all that as well, but this is also just broken, so if it's broken, it's broken. 042. Oh, don't tell me this is busted as well. It's going to be a painful landing today. 0.5. Please, please, please. Okay, thank you. Not completely redundant. Okay, 042 on 0.5. If it accepts it, it accepts it. This is going to be interesting. And again, the flight plan just ends at beach. Therefore, will be manual vectors for the approach and final land. Not what I want to do, but if it's what I've got to do, it's what I've got to do. At least the VFR map kind of works for me. So yeah, fly to beach, make a right, follow the flight plan around. I'm sure in maybe like 6 months' time I'll redo this flight again, hopefully with more stable aircrafts. For now, fly the broken. Fly the broken, janky PSOS. What? Please, please, that's what I ever asked for. Just won't activate, that's the problem, it won't activate the flight plan, and therefore the execution doesn't do anything. It's my big gripe with this right now. High altitude airways planned on sim brief. So at least we'll get to Honolulu. We'll deal with the landing issues when we get there. Worst case scenario, we just do manual vectors, which I'm more than ample with. Yeah, cheers to that. ADF 242. Will that update? I don't know. No, sticks at 890 is default. Fair enough. If you want to report something, you have, yes, open the tickets, and then they'll respond to you relatively quickly. Do you know how to use AI control? No, I never use it, so I've never used it, never touched it. In fact, I've deactivated it. Turned it off because I just don't ever use it. Yes, if you have the Xbox Game Pass, then Microsoft Flight Sim is free to download. Nope, liveries do not affect online gameplay in any way, shape or form. If anything, if two people have the same liveries pack installed, and then one picks a certain livery, you can both view the same aircraft. Speed is fine, Boeing. I know what I'm doing. You, on the other hand, liveries, you can download those from the Liveries Mega Pack. Free to download, available on their Discord or on the Mega Pack website. If you have the Xbox Game Pass, you get some one for free, yes. The other ones you have to pay for. Flew from Flesland to Gardermoen. No worries, Lumsden. I'm glad people have really found found a way to actually fly these aircraft based on my videos. It's always good to hear. Always appreciate the kind words from people. Flight time 5 hours and 10 minutes. Start hurting me. Where's the flight plan? Do senses. So does it completely remove the rest of our flight plan? So 24 North 50, then it goes to Drake. Please work. For the love of this flight making it to Honolulu, please work. Oh, hey, it works. Dennis? If this does it, you have no idea how happy I'm going to be. Beach. Come on, Sim, I'm on my knees, begging you to work. Dennis, take your time. Take as long as you need. As long as you need. 747's giving Drawyah a headache. It's not giving me a headache, it's just making me cry inside. Okay, this tennis spot's not going to appear, so let's hope we get more luck with beach. Nope, no effects. Still the same broken flight plan. Oh well, it'll do. Go down and play some Microsoft Flight Sim. I mean, it's still early days, not many of them released yet, so still a long way to go. Technically it would count as a... not... you'd declare it as a PAN, not a Mayday, but a PAN. It's not life-threatening. And then you'd fly to the nearest airport, which would probably actually be back at Los Angeles, which is about an hour and 30 minutes away. So we're flying for about an hour and a half now. I mean, less than that, about an hour and 15 minutes. But, yeah, maybe turn around and head back to Los Angeles, but as it stands, it's not horribly broken. We can still manage it with it. Welcome back, Sander. How you doing? Welcome to the chats. Nope, don't get bored at all. As long as you guys are entertaining me in the chats, I should pan out quite nicely today. Hawaiian Airlines livery, not that I'm aware of yet. Nope, on IVAO there's no need to do any training. You can just jump right in, start flying. So slow, we're going Mach 0.88. It's fast for cruising aircrafts. As it stands, we're going to arrive slightly early, which is always appreciated. In fact, let's see. So landing in about 2 hours, apparently. Yeah, landing in 2 hours, coming in very early. Welcome, CPA friend Sean. How you doing? Welcome to the chats. How are you doing today? My longest flight I've streamed, back when I used to do X-Plane, I flew from London Heathrow to Perth in Australia. That was about... It was a 17-hour flight. I then did a stopover, and then flew all the way to Melbourne. So at the end of the day, 23 hours in all from London to Melbourne with a stopover in Perth. Flight of the day, 5 hours 10 minutes. Do you think 2020 has rated graphics and performance and scenery? Oh, absolutely. Default scenery in the sim is fantastic. No sim compares. By far the best looking of all the simulators right now. Cabin check. Let's have a look. So far so good. Cabin crew walking around. Passengers seated. No one's popped through the loot. Upper deck also. And calm. Good flight so far. Nothing to really say ill about. Yep, go for it, Aria. No worries, Lomseen, you take care. Yeah, I'd say the overhead's pretty good. Level of detail. Yeah, it's realistic what the aircraft has. Can't really fault it, to be fair. Nope, not planning on any engine failures. Best way to fix it, don't climb at a high percent rate. Fly relatively shallow and keep the aircraft stable. Have flown 747 in real life? No, I haven't. I was supposed to fly the 747 back in May to New York, but because of COVID, that flight got cancelled, so unfortunately I did lose the flights for that one. How's here, William? Glad you're on the watch. How are you doing today? Watch out to the chats. Vertical speed, no more than 1,000. That's nearing cruise. Flying the United Airlines Friendship 747. We flights from Los Angeles LAX to Honolulu. So far, so good, apart from the fact that this autopilot, sorry, this FMC is just bust. Like, please, just activate the flipping flight plan already. That's all I ever asked from you. Sadly, that's lost. So we've lost the flight plan, I guess, but as long as we've still got manual heading, we should be alright. Should be alright. Oh, nice one, Chuck. Glad you're on the stick. I use a Thrustmaster HOTAS Warthog, not the Airbus side stick. Certainly ILS over INAV, but I don't mind either. Welcome David, how you doing? You sound way more tired than beginning the stream. What do you mean, Harry? sound a lot laundered. Beginning stream, now you just sound tired. Oh right, I mean, editing late, it is now come up to 10 PM in the UK. And I have come back from, well, work. It's volunteering at the end of the day, the railway, so yeah, I'm just tired, I guess. I'm sure by the end of the flight I'm also going to be super tired. Other than that, I'm not expecting anything bad than that, really. It's answered 500 questions, be tired. At the end of the day, I'm enjoying it. I'm sitting back, relaxing a bit, taking a few moments of a quick pause. Every few minutes, and yeah, keep at it, really. Track a link, there you go. Come on. What would you paste? Copy. Paste. There we go. Have tea or Molson? Ah, fair enough, Canadian. Ooh, we've got another aircraft. There's a fair few planes, so we've got me at the front there, flying 748s. We have Hotel Clear 101, 752 flying to Honolulu. And we've also got this airplane over here. Sierra Kilo Charlie 013, also flying to Honolulu from Los Angeles. A couple of airplanes doing these routes. It's quite popular, I guess, at the end of the day. Not a particularly long one either, so yeah, it just gives people more of a chance to fly these, really. No 320 Neo is available on PACX cabin-wise, but it's not too difficult to make your own, so it's like 5 minutes if that. I'm going to do a giveaway? No. I've got no intention to do a giveaway at any points. I'm not quite sure where you've got that information from. Nope. They have not fixed 747 autopilot issues. I've been suffering from them all throughout this flight so far. Fortunately, I've just been able to manage it without too much difficulty. Yeah, that's probably what I'm going to do. I'll just fly current heading rest of the bit. Just showing that this flight won't activate the I give up. We're flying manual heading vector, but hey, as long as it keeps flying, that's all that matters. We're making really good time at the moment. I mean, look, ETA 23:30. I mean, give or take a few extra minutes for the approach. That's less than 2 hours till we're over Hawaii. So it could be at least an hour and a half early if all goes to plan, which would be fantastic. Are we crashing 20 negatives yet? Nope, not yet. Shortest flights I've done, real life or in sim? I don't think distance negotiation isn't given that time. Yep, about half past midnight in the UK expecting to land. Originally it was around 20, 30, half one I suppose, about an hour early that we've got at the moment to landing. Correct map location, use that link, best map you can get. Yeah, I talk. I just take breaks from time to time. Because at the end of the day, it's a 5-hour flight. I deserve a few breaks, don't I? Nope, never been to Hawaii in real life, never been to America in real life. The heading is FlyLive Studio.
few moments, we will be starting our in-flight service. We'll be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Please look in your seat back for a list of complimentary and premium drinks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge. If you wish to make an additional purchase, we only accept credit cards.
Right, so far so good. We're just over halfway there now. Aircraft seems to be managing the flight so far well as well. Still flying on manual vectors, given that the FMS is still busting us. But otherwise, I'm not going to make a massive fuss over that. Still flying straight. Aircraft's fine. Still a relatively high-speed cruise there at Mach 188. And so we are still set to land about an hour early, which again is always good to see. Meanwhile, it's currently 22:30. Ah, hang on, no. Sorry, I forget. We're still in summertime, so actually... No, it's 2 hours. 2 hours landing, I do apologise. Nope, no out mode. Not looking too stable today, so we are just flying heading vector to vector. It's passengers as far as they're concerned. This is a perfectly smooth sailing flight. There's no issues regarding the aircraft systems whatsoever. For a flight deck, you know that it's a bit still a bit iffy. We have 2 hours to go. Still got plenty of time to fly. We're over halfway there. Passengers 96% satisfaction. So far, so good. Lower deck clean. Upper deck looking clean. Oh no, I'm still here, still awake. Just taking a few breaks here and there while we're at cruise. And there's not really much to talk about and look at. It's about 2 hours till we land, so yeah, got plenty of time, don't you worry. As it stands, not too bad. Relatively clear weather in Honolulu right now, so expecting a rather decent approaching as well. Yeah, so far so good. Nothing too much to really worry about today. So we're coming up to the point now where the flight plan kind of just gives up on us. Still got a little bit of flight left to go, but it's kind of then figuring out which flight plan, which direction we're meant to follow. You can see it's well, there's a Dennis Point there, which is not too far off the Hawaiian coast. And then you can see it gets very, very messy indeed, this flight plan. It kind of just comes in, backs out again, back in again. It's a bit of a mess. Basically, you fly to Dennis, to beach, beach to Lanai to deep ocean Honolulu. So, we'll get there. Just kind of flying there, not quite straight line manner. This track's not political. I am going to meet you. Goodbye, Novids. I don't mind who you vote or what your beliefs are, but all I ask is that the chats don't get political. I've muted the guy now. Should be the problem sorted. Otherwise, so far so good. Passengers are alright, 93% satisfaction. Nobody's aware of the issues I'm facing right now. I guess that's the important thing, really. Currently 65% of the way there. 65% is complete. Just got a little bit of flying to go. It's not a terribly long way now to Hawaii. Space arrival 2 hours and 5 minutes. Looking at the ETA 2387. That's saying 1 hour and 30 minutes. So within 2 hours we should be coming into land. looking at chat right now. Is everything alright over there? Looks like things have gone a little bit out of control. You all alright? Everyone still good in chat? Not too long to go now. Not super far away. We're within 2 hours from landing at this point. Glad you enjoyed it, Maywa. Glad you are. I'm just going to chat right now. Looks like people have gone a bit mental, but if you're all alright, then well, there's nothing really concerned about. Like I say, we're now 70% of the way there. Another 30% of the way to go. I think I have to go and remove a couple of the shower now because it's just getting way out of hand right now. The mods, I got them off of the respective Discord channels. So the 82X comes from 82X Discords, Solstice 74 comes from 74, and the 78XC comes from 78XC. So they all come from their own respective download sites and Discord channels. Otherwise, good. When we talk about packs, we want to look at every little step we're missing. I've already done a tutorial on how to install packs. I didn't skip any steps as far as I'm aware. What have I gone and missed? There was an update for Solid 7.4. I do need to download it at some point, yes. What's the range you got now? 6 foot. Yeah, got plenty of time left to the flight. Like I say, got about a quarter, just over a quarter left of the way for this flight so far. I've not had that bug, Nova, but I have had the issue where it tries to, where it kind of mucks around left, right, it tries to perfect itself on the waypoint. That is an issue I have had today, so that's why I'm flying on manual heading control right now, not with the LNAV. Payware planes come out when they're ready, essentially. It will take time as the developers still work on them. So, for example, PMDG 737 comes out Q3 2021. If you haven't, I'm sure it explains to you already on Discord. If you're having issues with the activation key, reset them as you do on TFDi's website. I'm sure I've answered that exact same question. Because they limit you to 5 activations to stop people from sharing the keys and streaming or pirating all that. And so after 5, you reset them. Thank you, Red Sunrise, for the 109 Norwegian crown. That's not £10 there. £9. Yeah, thank you, man. Much appreciated. Thank you very much for the support. Flying with IVAO today. Flying on IVAO. start an argument, and I won't time you out, I will just outright ban you at this point. You're not my tower, no guys, from what I can gather. Unicom 122 some lakes currently. There's no way I'm sending 24,000 now, since we are still another 700 miles away from Honolulu. now going to start banning people. Too much is too much. And so, yeah, I'm afraid some people have now, well, passed the limit. Should sort that chat for now. Liveries Mega Pack. Free download off the Liveries Mega Pack Discord channel or from their websites. Liveries Mega Pack. Landing will be within the next hour or so, hopefully. Too long to go now from Hawaii. Too long to go. Fuel dump. Not planning it at the moment. We've got plenty of fuel for the cruise. Should do. Yeah, where's the no centre, but that's all active. Quite sure what the warning message there is referring to. Yeah, plenty of fuel. Fuel tank engine. There's no fuel in that one, so that's fine on its own. Oh, so I'm not too sure about that. Fuel tank engine. Something on there, but not quite sure what it means. Continue as is, landing in, so within the hour hopefully if all goes to plan. Oh yeah, weather's been grand at the moment. A few small thunderstorms over the Pacific earlier on, but yeah, for the most part it's been rather good today. Very stable cruise, passengers are happy. Absolutely nothing for us to really worry about today. There's a message at least. We've got plenty of fuel on the aircraft. Less than an hour to go. Should be landing very shortly if all goes to plan. And early too. So we have gained quite a few minutes in the air right now, so hopefully that expected arrival was now 1 hour 18. Given that we did the parts 10 minutes late. So, yeah, I'm happy that we picked up a bit of time. Oh, the thunderstorms were pretty much localised over the water itself, so nothing over the land. Right now, Los Angeles was pretty much pristine, apart from a few low-hanging clouds. And it looks like our arrival should be the same as well. Yes, you can, Galley Guy. Like I say, you can download deliveries off the Liveries Mega Pack, available on the Discord or the website. How do you go this long? By taking rest every few minutes. Well, unfortunately today, by taking rest, the chat's gone super political, and so worst comes to worst, I'll probably just go and mute the chat full stop. But it doesn't seem to be too bad right now. I have removed the people causing the majority of that convo. Final warning, guys, stop it in the chat.
In a few moments, our lovely flight attendants will be starting our in-flight service. We'll be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge. Please note we only accept credit cards.
As it stands, we're cruising at a very nice Mach 0.88. Very good speed, very good time at the moment. Still set to arrive at 1:45-ish UK time, so 23:33 Zulu. So that's my cats down below. Yeah, making really good time so far. Shouldn't be taking us too long to a landing. Again, if all goes to plan, that is. the yellow lines, they're the remnants of my super broken flight plan that, yeah, hasn't quite formed up so well. We'll give it a couple more minutes, and we shall start our descent into Honolulu. And like I say, manual vectors, we're just going to fly it in as it looks at the moment. I did warn them. People just don't listen, and so any mention of politics, anything like that, I'm now just going to outright ban. I'm sorry, but enough is enough. I've asked people to be respectful. I said, I don't care who you voted for, I don't care what you believe. Just keep out of this chat, please. I mean, at the end of the day, people can say and do what they want. All I know is that after the stream, I'm going to have to start reconsidering a lot of things. And if that means removing chat full stop, it means removing chat full stop. I hate blanket punishments for even those who don't do stuff, but sadly the chat today has just turned really sour. What can I say about it? Right, we're at the point of flight now, and we are ready to start considering our descents. 320 miles. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's another 20-ish minutes till top of descents. Miles. All distances are measured in miles. Well, nautical miles to be exact. On Xbox, there won't be any graphics settings set in the day of console. It's one set PC system, so presumably, I guess. Nope, I'm not American, I'm British. Thunderstorm coming up ahead. Hopefully not going to cause too many issues for our landing today. All I know is that at some point in the future I probably will go and redo this flight. For a couple of reasons. One, I'm not even sure why the frame rate's been so bad today. One, because the 747 has been a pain today in the flight plan. But fortunately I've been able to manage it not too badly. But that's one of the reasons. Second, is just how toxic this chat has been today. Sadly, a bit of a blemish in this channel. But hey, it is what it is. There's no 737 and A320 to Maui. I'd have to see the routing for that one. Yeah, I don't understand it. Why Thor either. You just get the odd person that starts an argument and it all backlashes from there. Yes, I have got some sharpening on the NVIDIA control panel set to 0.6. It looks good. With the sharpening, it does look good. Very close storm, that. That's 160 miles range, so presumably when the airport appears at the top of the screen there. Well, yeah, I'd use the FMS to figure out what altitude it needs to be at, but this is useless to me right now. It doesn't have the, it just stops at beach. So the FMS is completely useless. I've got no help with that. We'll probably... It's a coastal approach, so we'll do an initial down to like 5,000 and then make a decision as to where we'll go from there. Class 390. I'll do more train sim at some point, but for now, still got the 5 Isle of Wight scenarios to do. Yeah, no results there. I'm glad somebody's enjoying the video at least. When change well, auto throttle will automatically load thrust, so all I'm doing is controlling the altitude and vertical speed. Although depending on how the speed glitch, I guess, is doing, then I may end up on auto throttle anyway later. We'll see. We'll see how the 747 performs. I mean, based on the FMS right now, little hope as it will be on my side, but we'll see. Oh, very nice, Natalie. Ah, very nice. I remember when Southern Mighty fell out, how horrified I was when I was younger, because it wasn't normal. Just frame rate lag. Right, 1 minute it's alright, the next it just freezes for a second. Presumably it's downloading all of the scenery data in Hawaii because I'm not too far from it. I'm sure things will smoothen out a bit when we get closer to the airport. Longest train yet? Is that the longest flight? Is it commercially? Moscow to which Moscow? Pardon me. Dobrodago or Moscow? What's the name of the other airport? Sheremetyevo. Dobrodago or Sheremetyevo? Yeah, that is true. We have also got the memory leak for long-haul flights. Not as bad as the crashed desktop. Not as bad as now to error memory. That one's not too good. But still can be a bit of a pain. Dominover. Okay. Yeah, I'll check it out. S7. How long's the flight? Moscow to... It must take a while then, because I know from Oslo it's 5.5 hours, as Ryanair operate that flight. It's the longest Ryanair flight. So, that might take like 7-8 hours even. Anti-I set to automatic. So, fortunately, I can turn those on before he starts the engines. Because of all auto mode. I won't turn off the clouds because if I did, we all know what the 747 can be like when it comes to flight dynamics. So while I've got the aircraft stable, I'm not going to risk it. Presumably we can do, because we are only about 200 miles from the airport. How do you land down flight sim? Depends on the aircraft, random gaming. Although I have got a couple of tutorials out on different aircraft and how to land them. Is VNAV glitching? It's not so much glitchy, just more a case of how it functions. You can climb on it no problem, you can cruise on it no problem, but you can't descend. S7675. Cool, I'll have a look at that, thank you. I'm very sure there's an S7 livery out there as well. When descending in about 10 minutes. 10 minutes till we start descending. You get the odd turbulent weather pattern, but not super often. And right now you can see we've got a few storm cells. We've got a few storm cells building in front of us, a bit of cloud cover to our left and right, but for the most part our approach in, we do enjoy that, but Hawaii itself looking quite clear at the moment. So you've got Kahului there, you've got Lahaina, which you directly fly over, Molokai fly to the west of, and into Honolulu. I would do a 319 Nestle, but it's coming up to 1 in the morning in the UK. I do need to sleep, so I've actually got train driving to do. Well, I'm not train driving, I think I'm guarding tomorrow. But I'll see how the schedule set for me. Not anymore. The London to Perth flights has been suspended due to COVID. And it doesn't look like they'll be reintroducing anytime soon. Board packs, I've seen it, but it's great. However, can't get the board. Yes, make sure you download the beta version stick, and that includes the toolbar and the passenger cabin map. Yes, this is live weather. Right now in Hawaii, there are a few small building storms at the moment, so I'd say fairly accurate. Sorry Natalie if you're going to unsubscribe, but like I say, I've got to sleep sometime. Yes, very disappointed by the 3-3 result. We're what, 2-0 down in the first, 2-0 up in the first half. Managed to, well, Southampton scored a second. We got a third back, so still in the lead for a bit. And then an equaliser at 90 minutes. Very disappointed. Kepa. I don't think we'll see Kepa in a Chelsea shirt again. Right, let's start ascent, shall we? So again, because the FMS is giving us no information, we'll start essentially with 5,000. Slow to a speed of Mach 0.75. Select stats. Descent rates minus what, 2,000 feet per minute. Almost there now. Almost there. Passenger view, you can set. I've done a tutorial on it. I did it a week ago. Worth checking out. Easy to watch tutorial of me explain it now because it gets a bit complicated, especially around the adjustment of the camera config file. I'd say the best sounding aircraft in the sim is the You sure about that? 27 quid? Wow. Thank you. Genuinely, thank you, man. I mean, you are right. I'm not going to let a few Ross Apples start the flights. I'm not here to blanket punish everyone for whatever's going on. I'll say, it gets annoying. It gets annoying. Tempers are raised. I'm not going to make a huge thing out of it. Just a shame I guess it had to happen. But yeah, thank you, man. That was fantastic. Cheers, man. Thank you very much. And yeah, you can now see the Hawaiian Islands up ahead. We are almost nearly there. Oh yeah, the A320 sound out was great. Like, that's the best sounding aircraft for sure. But in regards to engine sounds, the I don't know, when you throttle up the 787, just the whoosh from the engines from the fronts just feels powerful. Yeah, so using heading knob right now because my FMS is completely bust and no longer following flight plans. So I've kind of just given up on that. Oh, trust me, you should have seen my charity live stream. A couple of months ago I did a charity live stream for the Red Cross because of COVID-19. Guy jumped in, donated £100 there for a barbecue. It was like, wow. But no, like I say, I've enjoyed flight simming. The community I've got around me is generally fantastic. You get your moments, but 9 times out of 10, I thoroughly enjoy it. LNAV is being buggy today. Normally it's fine. Normally it's alright, but for some reason today it's just decided it doesn't want to be a VNAV system anymore. So yeah, some work to be done. So we'll just put some spoilers out, which as you know, yeah, this aircraft, you practice, you get there. Passing through 30,000 shortly. What we're going to do is instead of fly direct or make right hand to lane right, I'm actually going to make a left hand turn, kind of just loop around, go the long way around. Essentially I'm going to use that as a chance to kind of drop some altitude, drop some speed and all that. As we're a little bit on the higher side right now, probably should be around maybe 20,000 at this stage, so we're going to do a longer loop around just to lose some altitude. and use that to kind of support our approach into Honolulu today. How can you tell me your ETA is, as the program route data doesn't display it? So I'm basing it off the top of the screen there, ETA, and the countdown from PACX. The countdown on top, that's based on your position information, so that's your distance from the airport and its current speed. This one is calculated off of PACX, which can be found via SimBrief. So LNAV is lateral navigation, it controls your left and right heading. VNAV is your vertical navigation, it controls your up and down and airspeed. One is lateral, the other one is vertical. So how far do we have to go actually? I know, you are right, it's got about 80-ish miles. Okay, well we'll do a quick loop then. It won't be a long one, it'll be like a quick, almost instant left turn all the way around through. Might get spot here, there's Kahului down below. And also, somewhere over the far side of the mountains, we've got the only active railway somewhere here in the entire Hawaii region. Molokai, and then you've got, well, Honolulu's about there, so we got a while to go, but at the same time, we really don't have that far to go. My longest flights in Microsoft Flight Simulator, probably London Heathrow to Dubai. That was slightly longer than my Heathrow to New York flights. Oh, that was a close strike there. Ah, very nice, Sixtus. Very nice. Passing through 25,000. Yeah, so I'll do the loop. I won't make it a major one. Thank you, Nick, for the 199 there. Thank you very much. Love your streams. Can you do Luton to SCV? That is going to be... Which one's that? That's that Romanian one, isn't it? I know the airport you're referring to. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how my route scheduling goes, and there's potential for that, definitely. So second, make a left hand turn. And basically look 360 to get us onto their heading anyway. Turn the seatbelt signs on now since we're almost nearing arrival.
Please return to your seat as the seatbelt sign is now on.
Minus 3,000 would be certainly in a 747. At 3,000 feet per minute, we'd be gaining speed more than we lose it. So we need to be in an optimum rate where we can lose altitude while also slow the airplane down. So doing these long 360 turns, just one of the easy ways I can kind of do that. We get quite a nice up close through the mountain, that's for sure. How high is that peak here on Honolulu? How high is that? Why is Sergeant useful to have passengers? I mean, I have got passengers on board. Cabin crew doing their rounds of the aircrafts. Upper deck, passengers all seated. Everyone's seated, seatbelts on. Cabin crew just doing their final checks of the aircrafts. So with PACX, you have the ability to talk to your passengers with your microphone. So we shall do that again in a couple of minutes when we're close to our descents. 3055, there you go. Thank you very much, Legend Moscow. Legend Meadow, sorry. Haleakala Volcano. 3,055 meters. There are 10,023 feet. Thank you very much. Memory's just going to cause me more pain, isn't it? We'll get there. There. Nope. Nobody's stuck in the toilets. Jared was not on board this flight. Fortunately. Right, so we're now going to go overfly the night. We've passed below 18,000, so switch over to low cloud altimeter now, if we get the METAR information. It's, hang on, what have I done? Right, stop METAR PH and L. So, it's 29901, 10 miles visibility, few clouds 2,600, force to 120, 28 G22. That's not bad. Okay, we can do that. So that's to 29991. Okay, fair enough. So we'll do, yeah, flaps 30. No, we'll do flaps 25 approach. Yeah, that's fine then. So 25 degrees, 154 approach speed. We shall set up when we get the chance. I'll send it right now to 1,000 feet per minute. fact, we could probably go for... well, we'll let 1,000 for now. Captain Louis uses target island. Don't know that fact. Interesting. Out of all the islands in the Hawaii area, I'd say Lanai is one I want to visit the most. Mainly because there is literally nothing here apart from an airport, a town, and a cat sanctuary. That's about it really, there's nothing else to do at Lanai apart from maybe walk up the mountain, volcano. Of all the islands, it just seems to be the most peaceful, the most way you can kind of just escape from the world. Oh yeah, I should be pointing out the volcano, shouldn't I? Yeah, maybe next time I'll do this route. Like I said, I'm always saying I'm going to do this route again at some point in it. And we'll give it a few weeks, maybe give it a month or two. Wait for the 747 to update, and hopefully wait for a less toxic chat. But, yeah, it's been a good route so far. It's been good flights. I've enjoyed this one. Yes, in the North America update, it'd also be really nice to see if they upgrade the islands as well. Welcome to the night. So we've got an airport, we've got one town, and then just to the south of the airport we've got a cat sanctuary. So it's basically just a building full of cats, basically. Alaska versus Hawaii. Well, there's a lot of difference between the two. Oh yes, in the farmland. Farmland below. That's passed through 12,000. $60 miles to go. Yeah, best not to use a VNav if possible. I mean, actually, you can climb on VNav, you can cruise on VNav, just not descend. How long's the flights? Well, the ETA is slowly ticking down now. Flight time was about 5 hours and 10 minutes-ish. 5 hours. We departed... When did we depart? We departed 4.5 hours ago. About Hawaiian history. Not so much Hawaiian... Well, it's a bit of a mix on people in chat about the history and my very basic knowledge of the area. Runway to land on, we are expecting runway 04 right into Honolulu. Trust me, the 747, we ain't gonna bust this one. Cabin crew, 10 minutes landing, 10 minutes. Cabin crew, 10 minutes landing, 10 minutes. So in seconds, I'll give the final descent call to the passengers. The 747 experience I did learn from X-Plane, so something I could transfer between both.
We have begun our final descent into Hawaii. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in a full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat in front of you. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
And this sim does not like long flights. Well, it's like, look, right now, silky smooth. Go back to the cockpit, relatively usable. There's some moments where I just decides not to do it. I'm sure, again, there was one update I did a couple of weeks ago which very helpfully fixed a lot of these issues. And so I reached a case of hoping that they do these kind of tweaks again at some point soon. It's one thing fixing sim, it's another thing optimizing it. Interesting. Hawaii is close to Alaska, same rate as female growth. Interesting that. Presumes down to convection currents and the way the tectonic plates move. Down to about 3,500. We'll decrease descent rates to about, we'll go 600 feet per minute. Right. Flaps 1. Flaps 5. $40 miles to go. Brake sets to 2. down to, was it 154 to approach, yes. Shall manage that in a bit. And that's set. No active ATC, I don't think. Negative, 1 late, so we'll keep it on Unicom for now. Right, yep. So far so good. We've made decent progress in this flight today. Well, we have made some progress, we're about to come into land. I'm moving to a attempt to name there, Legend Meadow. That's Kamakawiwo Ole. Is that right? Kamakawiwo Ole? Something like that. I guess that's a very anglicised attempt, that name. It's like Hawaii. The anglicised pronunciation of it is Hawaii. I believe locally it's more pronounced like Hawaii, something like that. Hawaii. It's the way kind of the accent goes in between these two eyes. Hawaii, something like that. I'm sure someone in chat will be able to give me like the full syllable breakdown of the name. PACX. The cabin crew add-on and passenger mod is PACX. Through 5,000. I should not have done that. Pronounce Hawaiian W's as German V's. Hawaiian. Hawaii. Hawaii. Is that it? Hawaii? Or am I slowly offending every single person who lives here? Hawaii. 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 Interesting, okay. Hawaii. I'll try and remember that. Hawaii. Hawaii. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll certainly learn that. You're offended, not even Hawaii. Leave it at this current speed for now. Actually, how long is it? 20 miles is that? Where's the airport? Actually closer than I think it is then. Oh yeah, the airport's about there, so no, we actually are very close to it now. Yeah, so it's about 10th of the island, pretty hard to miss. There was no super chat from you, Natalie. I checked the records. You didn't do anything. You just put 99.99 in the chat for no reason. You pronounce Hawaiian words like a German pronounce them. Okay, interesting. Alternative title: Englishman learns how to pronounce Hawaiian Islands. This is where the end of our Mac thing is, so at this point, auto throttle comes off. We manage our speed manually. Flaps down 10. Flaps down, 20. So right now, I'm kind of just finding that sweet spot for the speed right now. It's 154 I need to be approaching at, but it's small adjustments to keep the aircraft flying and stable. It's with a V, but you've got to insert a glottal stop between the two eyes. Just like, yeah, like British people pronounce their T's as British. Hawaii. The eyes to the Hawaii. So it's like that. Hawaii. Something like that. Zero 4 right. 04 right for landing. Oh, and I flew to JFK from Heathrow. That was a proper flight with full VNAV, LNAV. Just today, it's being a bit funny for me. Pretty good pronunciation. Hawaii. Interesting, okay. Cool, thank you for teaching me something. Don't feed the troll, random gaming. Don't feed the troll. How do I manage? My name's Drawyah. It's my surname backwards. It's my surname spelled from back to the front. I accidentally crashed 2020. Define accidents. Flaps 25. I believe that'd be a landing flaps, won't it? Oh, it's not an FMS cam, go back. Right, yes, 25, 154 knots we're aiming for. Let's get ourselves onto an intercepts now for the glide slope. Let's bring it into land. Look at the map right now. We've got a couple of aeroplanes coming into Honolulu right now. Looks like we will be the first one coming into land. glide slope right now. Localizer sets. Okay, here we go again. What's the aircraft's doing? What is that trying to do? It's going to try to like loop the long way around for whatever reason. Fact is, because I'm so close to that mark right now, I can't really change it just yet. So I'll let it do its loop, and then we'll come into land. Microsoft Flight Sim. You and your good old quirks. Cabin crew, please be seated for landing. Oh, is it leveled off, has it? Cabin crew, please be seated for landing. Okay, well, let's use this to me then. Manual approach it says. Use the magenta diamonds to kind of guide us in. And sights. Would I crash land for you down to £50? Probably not. Although, whether or not the sim, yeah, it's not tracking 04 right, despite the fact that it should be set for that anyway. Can we go to the frequencies? Yeah, course 42, 105, it knows that's the runway, it just doesn't want to fly it, so we'll just, we'll do it the old-fashioned way. The lagging's come out of the fact that I was flying. Even when I flew to New York, when I flew to Dubai, didn't have any lagging issues. But for today, it just seems to not like something. Anyways, we've got a plane to land now, so let's get it in, shall we? Runways and sights. My original Heroes to Buy has discovered me. The original Heroes to Buy, in my opinion, at least the worst approach I've done in the sim so far.
2500.
Yeah, it's one of my most popular videos ever. I think it's my second most viewed video of all time. And so I just sit here cringing at the fact that most people have discovered me based on my worst approaches ever. One of my worst attempts at landing as well at the same time. New York was great. The New York flight I thoroughly enjoyed. Down. Autopilot deactivates. Let's hand fly this the rest of the way with whatever frame rate I can salvage left. Don't expect a buttery smooth landing today, I'm afraid. Not when whatever's acting up is acting up.
1,000.
Aircraft there, holding short for me, thank you very much.
200.
Committed.
100.
We're committed.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Rest set. Knots, 60 knots, reverse thrust cuts. Well, given the fact that I was basically flying blind without any real frame rates in that approach, of course that was bad at all, really.
Remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins as items
Great
can
landing
be during
despite
the flight.
slideshow.
If this is your final destination, we thank you for flying with us. If you're making a connection, we encourage you to check your itinerary to ensure a smooth continuation of your journey.
Just gonna vacate to the left, do a clean up. Like I say, this flight is on my list of ones to redo at some point. Give it a few weeks, we'll let Sim updates, we'll let them fix 747 and sort out their frame rate issues. It's a good route, this. Certainly enjoyable. Just got to give it another go, really. And again, hopefully chat won't be so toxic next time. I won't let a few bad apples ruin it for me. Overall, I enjoyed the flight. You guys were great. can really be said. Right, that's up. APU starts. Landing lights off. Taxi lights are set. Go taxi to gates. Yep, from Justin. Aloha, kako, iko, Hawaii. We got from Kingdom of Power. Belina mai I Hawaii. 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 I'll get there one day, the pronunciation. I'd use drone cams to look around. Problem is, the frame rates would never allow me to go too far. It would just be a horrible stuttery frame rate slideshow. Yes, straight to bed after this. I don't think my expected arrival time. We were only a minute behind schedule. So that flight was, well, given that we're about 10 minutes late departing, it was a 5 hour, 10 minute scheduled flight time. We landed in 5 hours pretty much on the dot. In the UK right now, it's 1:15 in the morning, so I am going straight to bed after this. And also, as always, we will stick the end flight report in the chat, and I shall upload everything to Discord for you guys to eye over later. What were in the chat? It was just the heavy political nonsense and bashing that was going on earlier. Had to ban a lot of people on this stream today, including 1 or 2 regular viewers, which was a shame, but at the end of the day, anyone kind of brewing it for the majority, I'm just going to have to boot them out. Yep, on the trains tomorrow. And so, in the morning, no scheduled stream for the morning. We've got a Train Sim World premiere on the way. And in the evening we'll do flights from Miami to St. Martin. Ooh, someone's going for it. Very much going for it. Gee, look at that speed. It was -2 when it took off. I'm sure it's not like -12. I'm sure it was a bit more than that. Because we were already like -4 by the time we pushed back. Oh, Train Sim Mod 2 Isle of Wight is fantastic. It's got its issues, like all Train Sim Mod routes have, but the 38 stock I am certainly enjoying. Looks like Tiago's on a bit of a stream delay there. He's only just seen the landing. Nope. Next one, sorry. Now we'll just go straight. I'd much prefer the 747 for long haul when it's working properly. When it's not working properly, then, well, good luck. But on a few occasions that I have had it spotless, it's a very good aircraft to fly. Thank you for waiting for me, always appreciated. Crew cart. Just look at this frame rate and what's causing it. It's just a memory leak at some stage. Memory leak, the FMS is busted. Yet here we are, just about slaving away to the gates. What's the local time in Hawaii right now? What's the local time over here? $14.20, thank you very much. That'll have to do. Parking brakes set. APU on, APU generators available, APU active, engines off. Turn off the beacon lights. Seatbelt sign off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Honolulu. Local time right now is 4:20. Local temperature outside around 70 degrees Fahrenheit. We hope you enjoyed your flight today with United Airlines, and we hope to see you again in the very near future. We wish you a safe journey, and we wish you a safe plane trip. Cabin crew, disarm doors and cross-check. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Honolulu. Local time right now is 4:20. Local temperature outside around 70 degrees Fahrenheit. We hope you enjoyed your flight today with United Airlines, and we hope to see you again in the very near future. We wish you a safe journey, and we wish you a safe trip. Cabin crew, disarm doors and cross-check. Not really jet bridge over. Hang on. Oh, we're too far away from it, fair enough. Not my best parking job, admittedly. We are about a mile away from the stand, but from the nose of the aircraft, you just can't see below, can't you? Well, we made it. Not the best overall, but we've made it. That's the thing that really matters. So, yeah, passengers will be delivered on the aircraft. So, we shall open the PACX menu, bring it to an end, and then see what we do next. So, let's end the flights. So, United 1431, 748, Los Angeles to Honolulu, 5 hours and 1 minute flight time. So, planned departure 1903. So, we're 9 minutes departing late. So, planned departure 1903, 1909:42. Planned arrival at midnight 10:03. Actual arrival midnight 13:05. So yeah, pretty much a spot on flight time today. 375 passengers, 93 satisfaction, 93 touchdown, 5 hours 20 block. Soft landing, brake engine at work, nothing better than drinks, everything was smooth. So we'll save that, give it a few seconds to upload to the servers, and once it does, you can view the end of flight reports via this link here. Otherwise, yeah, I think that is pretty much that for tonight. So, thank you all for tuning in. Thank you all very much for watching. You take care of yourselves. I'm off to bed now, but I've got a few things I need to type on Discord first. So, hopefully, we shall see how that goes. Otherwise, like I say, thank you for watching. You take care. I shall see you again soon. Have a safe weekend. Good night.